Hey everybody, welcome back to Mildcore Gaming and our playthrough of Black Book. I am Yemmer. I am bad at video games. I make mistakes so you don't have to. If that's what you're into, please like, subscribe, follow, share, all that fun stuff. We put out new videos every day. And I apologize in advance if there's any fan noise, but it's a bit hot where I am in most of the country. So it is, I have fans going, so we'll have to deal with it. But we just got back to the Isba, and we got to deal with my chorts. These guys are done. Yeah, one day. Okay. 4 days. Yeah, we'll send somebody 4 here. We'll send him. And then uh, 2 days. 3 days. And then alright, and then the other 2 are on meaningless jobs. Okay. Herbs and healing Zagavors restore +5. Okay. And an Adam's head. Hold on, there was... Oh yeah, this is an item we need. We have to get, gosh, what was it? Thread and a few other things. Let's speak to Karnish.
Get lost! Shh! I'm fed up with you! Flapping about with those black wings of yours. Psh! Don't you have any work to do? There, go count the splinters in the yard.
Wait, Grandpa. It's Vorsa's son. I brought him from Nimzia.
Huh? Well, forgive an old man. My vision is not what it used to be. Welcome to our home.
Arr, arr. Don't mention it. Don't. I know that chorts can take any form. They learned it from us. Arr.
Vorsa.
Tell me some more about your Leshis.
I've been here long since before the first people came. It used to be all woods here, a few meadows, a few animals such as you, few.
So we're animals to you.
What else? What? You can only speak like us. Then came the first of you with your new spirits, chewed spirits the dead. And then came your chorts. We Leshis don't care. We live in the woods, mind our own businesses. You're animals, all right, but not the kind that we command. No, we can only play pranks on you in the forest. Carr, carr.
Karnish.
You tell little about yourself. You're a son of Vorsa, aren't you?
Right. Vorsa takes a wife from time to time. Oftentimes it's an animal of your kind, humankind. They give birth to Leshis such as Philemon. Sometimes he takes animal for wives. That's how I came to be. Vorsa has a household like every other Leshi, and it needs to be looked after. But our master fell asleep, and there's disorder in our domain. Squalor! Carr!
Philemon.
What happens to your brother now?
Philemon is older. He's the here. He's not dead. No, he will show up soon. We'll help Father learn the ways of the world. Father woke up, so now he will teach Philemon. Teach!
Won't he try stealing Nimzia again?
Who knows? Who? Carr!
Alright, goodbye. I think...
Get lost! Shh! Don't
Hold on,
you
no,
have
no,
any...
we-
Wait, Grandpa.
Huh?
Arr, don't mention they learned it from us.
So, how's the...
Soon they all will be gone. I think we can make it in time.
How do you like my new fur? What a glow.
I don't know how to address you now. Proshka or Voipil?
Roska it is. I've told you that I'll stay with you until all the seals are opened. You've helped me, now it's my turn. I'm not scared of any charts. How can they possibly harm me?
Oh, Whipple.
What kind of spirit are you?
A chewed one. Permans believed in me in the olden days. My powers have waned. I can catch mice though.
You're helping me then again.
Yeah, and my power grows because of that. So I won't leave you.
Memory.
You've remembered your past, but won't you forget it all once again?
Yes, you become that what you're doing. If you'll be a Sosietka for 100 years, then you'll become one. If you wouldn't have reminded me of the past, then who knows? Maybe I would have become a hairy old man then in another 100.
Okay.
Enough of this Sosietka business. When you'll free your guy, I go back to mountains. I will fly around like a free northern wind. I won't forget a thing that way.
All right. That's a lot of visitors. Here we go.
Vasilisa, you are alive. When I came back, I thought you were gone.
Forgive me, dears. I couldn't protect your wedding.
Are you kidding, Vasa? If not for you, there would be no wedding at all.
And besides, we know that wasn't your fault. It was that nobleman. If not for you, then Nikolai would be still running through the forest as a wolf.
We have to make haste. Since Vasilisa is here, we'll hold the marriage ceremony today. I'll go get you, and then we'll go to Vilgor Church.
He won't show himself this time, that Khaldun.
I think you will, but this time I'll be ready. While you're inside the church, I'll meet him outside.
Thank you, Vasilisa. We'll start making preparations then. We have a lot to do. The Kikimora won't weave the yarn for us, right?
Kikamura, female house spirit. Then we got another encyclopedia. Kikamoras. Various mythological beings like to spin and weave, but it is seldom put to practical use. You can't take yarn from a Kikamora, the saying goes. To see a Kikamora weaving meant there would be a death in the family. To hear Kikamora rattling bobbins meant trouble. However, if a kind spirit took up the spinning wheel, he could weave fortune, health, or luck. In ancient Greek mythology, Ariadne's thread is a guide from one world to another, as well as the magic skein, which guides a well-known Russian fairy tale character to a faraway kingdom, the world of the dead.
God be with us. Let's not tarry.
Okay.
Vasilisa, Yegor Yevlampovich, God be with you.
God be with you.
I heard that you're back, so I came to thank you. If not for you, I'd still be a wolf, until God took me to his kingdom. I know that you helped. The forest grandpa told me so, the one that led me out of the woods. I gave him some gifts.
Oh, yeah, here you go. Some presents from me. Not much, but take it, please.
Well, see you at the church this evening.
Okay.
Why are we walking into this scary izba, Akulina?
Quiet, you fool! We have to thank her, don't we? Oh, Vasilisa! Hello, old Igor!
Well, hello, lads.
Thank you, Vasilisa, for lifting Petka's curse.
Thank you, Vasilisa. Here, take my flute, and help you deal with Khaldun's. Well, it's time for us to go. We'll marry off Nikolai at last in the evening.
Okay, that I think I need.
Vasilisa, how are you so good at everything? I wish I could learn from you. I would have saved Petka myself. Remember that time we were looking for the wedding curse, Petka?
Well, I'm not so sure what I remember. I know that we have to keep the wedding safe. Let's do just that.
Careful there. Don't go where you shouldn't.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a minute. Yeah, White Crown and Black Crown suck. I ran into that. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do that. You know what? Try that. There we go. We'll run with that and see how that works.
Howdy, Vaisa! You saved me again. Here, I brought you what I had.
So, how have you been? Do you remember anything?
Yeah, thanks to you. I know you didn't want me to be the best man. Well, when you're right, you're right. I thought a lot about your words. I will follow your advice. Right, so Kolya's wedding isn't still finished. We need to prepare. At least let's carry out this ceremony in full swing. Well, see you at the church.
Okay, and last one.
Thank God, you're here. Whole village sent me. There's trouble in the village. We can't manage without knowers. Oh, here. We chipped in for gifts for you. Here. Some heat outside, right? We've been walking with a rattle to stave off the trouble. We need to do that, otherwise we'll burn at night. Oh, but we had to come to you. So we came the only way we could.
Enough wailing. Talk sense.
Right, so the other day it was my turn to go with the rattle, so I was coming to my Ovin. We came from the north quite recently. So I'm walking and it's dark. It seems as if someone is calling to me. It is known that Satan always tempts man. So I walked towards the Avines. I asked for an invitation, as is proper. I look inside and see something moving. So I start saying, "Let God arise." And in return I hear, "Dirt in your eyes." Oh Lord, have mercy. I was so scared. Next I say, "And all his enemies perish, and here, and us will be shaking." So I ran, there's Satan there, and the Avinik is planning something evil. I could just feel it. And think that we used to bring them offerings, vodka and bread, and it's never enough for those demons.
All right. If I have time, I have a look.
Oh, thank you, mistress. We'll mention you in our prayers.
Alright, now we can set off. Okay. Oh, Kardash. Increases damage of each page for 3. And Igor curses. Does 5 damage. Proshka does. I think. Does 5 damage and curses him. Go with Igor. I think we're going to go with Igor. Yeah, we'll go with Igor. We're going to go to the riverbank. It's strange to see the sun again. I forgot how beautiful the sunset is.
Since you were locked in Nimzia, summer has entered into full swing. The evenings are filled with the sounds of nature blooming as the solstice approaches. The closer this ancient holiday gets, the thinner the border between worlds becomes. So it also seems at this very moment, as you feel the presence of new chorts near the shores of the Kolva.
We got an encyclopedia entry. Pagan holidays. Almost all Russian calendar holidays overlap with traditional pagan holidays, with some variation to account for events of the gospel. Some everyday rituals also had pagan elements. Fishermen when they had a good haul, made an offering to St. Nicholas by smearing the lips of his likeness with fish blood. The same was done by the hunters. Peasants could also punish the saint. Whenever a cow was lost in the forest or mauled by a beast, a peasant would carry an icon to the stables and whip it with reins. Prepare to fight. Okay, these guys... Let's see here. Shit, that'll do it. Double waste. Hold on. I need that page. Okay, so we're gonna go. Okay. Road to Izova. This high road goes from the village and along the river, then disappears over the horizon.
You see a man pensively walking towards the river in the glare of the setting sun. He glances at you with piercing eyes and continues to gaze at the shimmering Kolva in the distance. He seems to be muttering something to himself.
We'll talk to him.
That helps.
Oh, there's no need to be pleasant, witch. I know you. I know a lot of things, but I don't care about that. I, in my cognition, have stained myself with knowledge to such a degree that it is as if I've been living on this earth since the dawn of time, more than 5,000 years, and all this without your chorts.
Time began long before 5,000 years.
You may have the books, you may have hundreds of chorts. I don't care for that. I am here to contemplate the eternal. And what do I get from talking to you? It's a waste of time. You go and fuss with your chorts. This is your way. But I'm off to enjoy this beautiful summer sunset on the bank of our Kolva. Though it's still cold, it hasn't warmed up yet. Well, be on your way. I must go to the river.
While you think about the man's enigmatic words, he disappears into the warm haze of the sunset. Could it be his speech wasn't really that incoherent?
Alright, what are we at right now? Okay, we're about halfway. Alright. So we got... Oh, the market. Yeah, let's go there.
At the crossroads of two trade routes, you see the annual fair.
Let's see here. What's the peddler got?
Low prices, come and see. Buy some herbs and other goods I've brought for you.
Okay. Let's see here. Oof. Yeah, no, I don't want the sins. I already have that. I like that one. Make it real good. Actually, no. This paralysis... I forgot. That's only just herbs. I didn't need that. Darn it. Okay, then I don't think I need any of these. Although this one... Nah. Wait. Strength and status spikes 5. So I have... Yeah, okay. We're gonna leave with that. Hold on. Yeah. Those I don't use because it hurts me. Okay.
Seek me out, girl, and I will grant you knowledge. I can help.
Nope. We're gonna go with the herbalist. Okay, let's see here. Okay, and with that, I think we're good. Okay, let's go to Izova Village. This village is not far from Vilgort. That's why there are so many familiar faces.
You see a Khaldun approaching. He lives in one of the neighboring villages. You scarcely know him. He notices you and comes closer. In his hands, you see a beautiful bag, decorated with striking floral patterns. You have a bad feeling about this.
Is this you, Vasilisa? My, you've grown into such a beauty. Well, look at you. And I didn't recognize you at first. Well, looking good, eh?
Okay, easy.
A girl like you needs a nice bag. A witch needs one so the more, to carry books and such.
The Khaldun gives you his bag.
Here, it won't cost you much.
Thank you. Such a pretty thing.
Well, good for you. Looking good, by the way. So long, Vasilisa.
In the blink of an eye, the warlock is gone. At least you have the bag. You open it up and see a swarm of chorts inside. This wicked warlock gave you a cursed item. You can't just leave the bag, as it has spells on it that prevent you from doing that. You let out a groan. More chorts in need of a job.
Son of a... Wait. Can I get rid of it? Wait. +2 damage to pages inflicting damage. Increases health by the number of chorts at work. Increases number of sins received by 1. Let's try that and see what happens. Let's go to Bridge over the Kova. This bridge is sometimes haunted. It could be water chorts from the Kova who often turn up here.
When you approach the old bridge, you realize the demons are waiting for you, clumsily trying to hide among the rotting logs. You've seen these chorts before, on that fateful day of the fight with Alexander.
You know what? We're going to attack them.
You don't leave anything to chance, and read the first Zagavar.
Close. Remove all statuses. Spikes. Whoa, 500 experience. Cool. Old Baths. This is a place Kolya and I disenchanted his bride. Seems like it was years and years ago.
On your way to the Avins, you look inside the banya that you saved Nikolai's bride from. The twilight is thick with tension, and the air smells like a storm. The Abdiricha is likely to continue her grim existence beneath the floor. After the events at Balut, you have a strange thought. Should you burn this banya with all the evil spirits inside it? However, you are unsure if this would get rid of the Chorts.
We're gonna burn it.
You light the fire, and the dry logs are quickly engulfed with flames. You head for the exit, but several possessed coals stand in your way. You need to hurry before the roof collapses.
Okay. Rage. Ooh. Waste restores health instead of... Oh. These are both good. We'll do that. Vilgort Drying Barns. These are the barns on the outskirts of Vilgort that the one was speaking about. The one who came to our house.
You frown at the very sight of the skewed Avin. The evil spirits that like to hide in shadowy corners of this building are rarely friendly. Although these supernatural creatures are relatives of Damavois, they like nothing more than to punish their hosts for the tiniest violations of etiquette. They might start a fire, or, in extreme cases, wind their hair on a rake and hang from the ceiling.
Okay. So hold on. I want this one. Okay, so we're going to get rid of... Yeah. There we go. We'll enter the oven.
You step inside and shudder thinking about the forthcoming discussion with the Chorts, which is sure to be unpleasant. The corners shimmer with the eyes of unfriendly spirits.
We'll talk.
Let me into your Avin, kind host.
Khaldun! You came to get rid of us?
What do you propose? You and I drink some mash or what?
Wait, I came to talk to you. The peasants complain that you won't leave them be.
We? Where they won't leave us be?
You Avinics can be pleased. It's even trickier than with Bannix.
A witch like you can't understand our sophistication. Now leave before we hang you by your hair.
Why are the Avinics unhappy with the peasant woman?
It seems the woman told you she asked permission to enter. She did everything properly. Okay, I don't know which one. Time?
She came in the evening.
Oh.
Not at the proper time.
You don't know anything yourself, you fool. You walk here with your head bare, so we'll use your hair to hang you.
You can try.
Alright. Alright. Damage absorption. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I like that one. Let's see here. Okay, so we got all that. Let's go to Nicolay's wedding. Nicolay. I don't know why I'm getting it wrong. The rumor is this white church is getting an annex. It's not too surprising. The village is huge. Oh, that's a great shot.
The setting sun gilds the forest on the outskirts of Vilgert, as well as the white sides of the stone church. You've arrived early to question the church workers about the things you need for the ritual. Old Yegor has already found the monastery thread, so all you have to find is a towel, a knife, and a fresh corpse.
Cool.
The caretaker stands guard at night here.
Hello there, Vasya.
What are you doing here? You used to trade in that shop.
Ah, the owner kicked me out. He works there himself now. He says times are hard. That's all right, though. I'll save up some money and open my own shop. Everything will be proper there. No bugs or cockroaches like that.
And where's the old caretaker? That Nikiforovich?
Oh, you haven't heard? It happened the other day. He killed this one woman, so the police took him.
Murder?
What do you mean, killed? He was such a kind man. Used to give me sweets all the time.
Well, you never know. They come for the morning prayer, and he's sitting there on the church porch. A church knife in his hands. Some woman by his feet.
But I need a church knife.
One of those who settled on the outskirts recently. You don't know her. And Nikiforovich sits there, all bug-eyed, and mumbles something to himself. A frightening sight. I hope he didn't lose his mind because of his caretaking job.
Police.
Where did the policeman take him?
To the town, they say. To some major department.
So, to Cherding.
Right, over there.
Knife.
And where's the knife that he killed the woman with?
I don't know. The police must have taken it. The kids from Vilgert wanted to have a look at it, and didn't find it in the church.
Alright.
The sun colors the treetops in a beautiful way. Looks like the groom came in early, too.
I remember you, witch. You helped me that time and gave me some money. I remember everything. Don't judge me by my age. They say you Khaldun's need a dead man and black pages. A woman died not far from here. Someone killed her.
I need a dead man who suffered from pain.
A victim of the fever. There are some of those in the Uyezd. Oh, the things I've heard. A fever struck in the village of Kalchuga. Spread to everyone. People are dying. Oh, Lord, save us.
So I will find the dead man I need in Kalchuga. What a pretty church. A stone one.
Oh. Okay, let's go in the church. Oh.
So many people came.
Howdy, Vasilisa! Thank you for not leaving me.
You can say that again. I also want to get married and not to a wolf.
Big guy.
Oh, Vasilisa! Thank you for saving me. I'll pay you back. If you ever need an Isba built, I'll make you an excellent one.
They're looking at me with some sort of reproach.
I guess talk to
I
Nikolai.
can't believe we made it to the church.
Thanks for everything, Vasilisa. Finally, the day has come when the Abdiriha has no power over me.
So, did you ask about the items you need?
Not yet.
Go find it out, and then we can start with the ceremony.
Wait, what?
Church donations are placed here. Looks like everyone is looking at the newlyweds, so you can take the money unnoticed.
I'm gonna steal it. Well, wait a minute. We did learn about it. Why did it say we didn't? We have to talk to this guy.
Well, Vasilisa, you've become quite famous in my parish. I never thought I'd see you changeling bride again. It seems that your choice of a name from the Svetsi worked out. You helped me with the fields that time, diverted the trouble. I brought you some baked goods as soon as I learned you would arrive today. Here, have some.
Tell.
You've known me for a long time, Father. I need your help. I know you don't approve of my craft, and the craft of my grandfather. But we also do a lot of good, you know that.
Well, yes. I recall that.
Give me the towel of the patron saint. I will put it to a good cause.
That's all very well. Perhaps I would give it to you, but I don't have it. My deacon took it.
Why would he need it?
I don't know who he takes himself for. He went to Penchek. They say the church there became haunted, and so he went to help. While I'm staying here, doing all the work.
So he's in Pintiag, rescuing a church from the devil. That Saveli must be joking.
Fever.
Well, I hope no one is sick in the Uyezd.
I heard something like that, but I don't go around spreading rumors. I'm not some kind of a beggar, you see.
Knife.
Will you lend me an Easter knife?
Is this some kind of joke to you?
No,
You know, Vasha, there will come a day when my patience runs dry.
So, did you ask about the items you need?
I think I know where I can find them.
Great! Should we start the wedding ceremony?
Yeah, begin.
Yes, I do. I will draw a circle and wait for Alexander.
Then, let's start.
Solemn sounds of prayer escape the church. You fend off dark thoughts and walk in circles as you wait for Alexander. If he started to ruin a wedding, he has to finish it. Or at least try to. You don't wait long.
Vasilisa,
Ah, it's you, damn little Khaldun. You're the reason I had to go riding in the woods for God knows how long. I'm surprised you dare to finish what you've started. You think you can take me on this time?
listen. I want to explain myself. You'll understand why I need this book so bad.
Farewell.
Well, alright. Tell me. I'll decide what should I do with you after that.
I'm sorry. I'm guilty for what I've done to these people. Believe me, I want to help them. I'll make them a wedding gift.
A gift? You already gave one. If not for me or grandfather, who knows how it all would end?
Yes, I am guilty, but I had to explain it to you from the start. Yes, I need it. But for a good cause. A great cause. Worthy of this artifact.
You're a smooth talker. But no one curses weddings for a good cause.
You're a witch yourself. You have a whole band of charts, right? Don't tell me you never made a wrong step along the way. Yes, I am to blame for this. As well as for many other things. But look around you. Do you think these people live well? Until quite recently, the peasants depended solely on the nobility. They comprised the most miserable estate. Is it any better now? I want to help you. Help all people. I want church to serve each and every one of them and do all the work. With the Black Book, I can this come true. Imagine how beautiful the world would be when no one is burdened with the hardships of slave labor.
Except the chorts.
You will be free to study science and art, and all thanks to this. Yes, this discovery, that which lies behind the seals of the Black Book.
You want the church to walk the plow too?
The plow and also fishing and hunting. Upon their wings, humanity will be able to soar like a bird from one town to another. Better than any of the technical discoveries of the modern world. We will enter a new age. An age when man has harnessed the powers of hell.
The book fulfills a wish.
Yes, I know. I will make my wish into a Zagaba. I have some notes. This will be an age of wonders. Everyone will partake the fruits of the new epoch.
Enough of your fairy tales. I've heard everything I need.
I'm warning you, Vasilisa. I won't back down. Today, you are stronger than me, but that won't last forever. You must agree. My goal, the way I want to use the book, is the most important thing that we Khalduns can do for Russia and the world.
Nah.
You speak well, but I feel that you're lying again. Like the fiery snake you tested me with. Go away, or I'll make you forget about the book forever.
I'm not the same Khaldun that I was recently. You must give me the book!
Alright. the one that takes his armor away? Shit.
This time, I'm ready. You'll pay for what you've done.
Believe me, Vasilisa, there's no price too great for my cause.
Do you really think that the demons are capable of helping anyone? All they can do is harm.
Doesn't the book grant you the powers to save your beloved? It will be of use to all of the peasants, not you alone.
Wow, hold on.
Alexander crumples, again stripped of his power by your sorcery. You read more Zagavers, and the nobleman writhes in agony. Leaving him in the dirt, you join the wedding guests leaving the church, congratulate Nikolai and his bride, and head home. You have to decide what item you should use to begin the preparation for the Kupala ritual.
Oh, let's take this home.
Well, isn't that great, huh? Kolya married, and now he and she will have a great life together. Oh, to be young. You can't get back those years, you know.
Come on, Grandpa. It's still too early for you to die.
Right. Live half my age. See how you'll talk then. Well, there's other business to attend to first. Ivan Kupal is coming, and we still have only the strings for the ritual. What are you going to look for?
Towel.
That church towel Saveli took to Pentiag. The priest said that he's fighting with some evil spirits in Church of the Epiphany.
Yeah, he always wanted to be some kind of an inquisitor or something.
We'll start with Piantek.
This church has been long forgotten, and now it's even worse than that. No one knows the reason, so you're going to find it out.
To Pentiag then. Well, I should start preparations.
Okay. Hold on, let's check the book. So waste times 2. Nah. Alright. Let's see here. 1 day, 2 days. Got a meaningless job. Oh wait, I leveled up. Okay, we're level 17. That takes 19. Oh yeah, I think. There we go. And then we'll work on the key pages. Talk to Karnik.
Arr, arr. I think I fell asleep like Vorsa. Vorsa!
I didn't know that spirits slept.
We do. We quite similar to you people.
What happened to you after Vorsa fell asleep?
Philemon took Nimzia. I tried to stop him. No good. Tried talking to the peasants, but they ran away. I'm still young and can change forms. If only I could. But you came and helped. And now, I don't know if it's worth learning how. Is it?
Ignorance is darkness. Though it often so happens that knowledge is also darkness.
Sleep.
Vorsa looks like a mountain when he sleeps.
Everyone needs their rest. Animals and spirits too.
What do you dream about?
How we lead people astray. Karr, karr.
Not surprised. That's your favorite pastime.
We dream of different things. I dream of beating the Vidinoi in cards and getting his animals.
Vorsa.
I've been thinking about what you told me about Vorsa and his family. So you're telling me he's holding some peasant girl right now?
No, not anymore. Karr, karr. He was for a long time, but she died of old age. Grew attached to us. She did. Few are the days of man. Few. There's been no other since.
Is he catching them?
Not catching. If someone gets cursed, sent to Leshy, then he takes them. If he makes it before Chorts, that is.
Okay, goodbye. Alright, visitors.
Well, who's there? Maria, is it you?
Hello, old Igor. Vasilisa?
Well, how do you do?
Oh, Vasilisa, everything is quite well. I don't know how to thank you.
Oh yeah, she's married now, so she's fully human.
Oh, you don't? You must bring gifts to Khaldun's, you know?
Well, I brought some milk. We've just moved into my husband's old izba. It has a spacious inner porch. The cattle can live at ease there.
So, why are you here? Did you find that old love charm of yours?
Oh my, no, thank God. Everything would be fine if not for some strange things at night. Some sounds, like a howling or someone crying. I have an old loom, and I hear at night these sounds. Shur, 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 like someone is working on it.
Okay, wait, this might not be the...
It is so scary. I can't sleep.
This isn't the changeling.
Seems like the Sisetka doesn't like me.
Evil spirit that likes to work with yarn. Sutetko?
Maybe a Susetko. No, doesn't seem likely. That's the Kikimera weaving.
Oh my lord, what a bad omen. Please help me, Vasilisa. Don't leave me in a lurch. She'll kill me, I can feel it. She looks at me while I sleep, constantly, vigilantly. Only her eyes are glowing in the dark, like pale lanterns.
If we won't drive off this Kikimera, she'll kill her. If not today, then tomorrow, that's for sure.
Very well, I'll visit your place. If I have time, that is.
Yeah, or you'll die.
Thank you, my dear friend. I'll wait for you at home.
Oh, Vasilisa, I found you. Howdy.
So what now? Are you happy leaving free?
Well, yeah. So I'm here on behalf of all the grateful villagers. We've gathered some stuff for you. What we could spare anyway. Alrighty then. I won't take any more of your time. I know you're busy enough, you knowledgeable folk. God helps.
Okay, that should be it. Okay. We'll go with Prushka. Anbor Forest. An old forest near Anbor village. Reminds me strongly of Nemzia.
You only reach the outskirts of Banteg by evening. The further north you go, the grimmer the forests around seem to you. Joyless memories of Leshis and Nimzia return to you. It looks like the local forests have some master of their own. Your thoughts are interrupted by a group of peasants calling out to someone.
We'll talk.
Your worries prove true. The local Leshi took someone to his domain. For several days, the peasants have been trying to find the missing man, but offerings and prayers were of no avail.
Okay, wandered into a swamp, one of two. My grandpa loved the forest. He would tell me all kinds of stories about it. Some might have been tall tales or outright lies, but I listened to them anyway. I distinctly remember a story about a Leshi who had him walking around the forest for 2 days straight. He also told me in detail about how he broke free from his spell. I'm not a superstitious man myself, but the situation I got myself into seemed absurd. I couldn't get lost for no reason, let alone find myself in a godforsaken swamp. Go searching.
You decide to find the missing man yourself and go off-road, continuing on your way to Banteg through the forest. Who knows? Maybe you'll meet him there. However, your expectations don't come true. Instead of a peasant, you meet several pensive forest spirits walking along the road.
Okay. Haha. That won't matter. See here. Okay. Herbalist, yeah.
You for the herbs too? I can sell you some of mine.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. And then we'll go to Anbor Village.
You quickly find the familiar Izba of Maria. Several years ago, you yourself brewed her a love potion under the supervision of old Yegor. Now she's married to the man she had her eye on, and it looks like they have moved into the huge mansion she often spoke about at evening gatherings. You enter and find Maria by the loom.
Howdy! May your ball always have some wool left.
And the same to you, girl, Lord willing. Oh, thank you for coming, Vasya. I can't sit still. Here, take a look at my loom. It's fine at daytime, but at night, oh Lord, my skin crawls.
She sits there and watches me closely, and constantly scratches at something. Correct the loom?
You approach the loom and immediately feel the presence of an evil spirit.
Maria was right. Powerful demon was placed here. She has good reason to be afraid. The Kikimora is here. But where exactly? You can't find it that easily.
About Kikimora.
Since when have you had this chort?
Oh, Vasya, Lord help me. For a week or so, maybe. I asked for your help right away. Who else would help me if not you?
What else happened a week ago?
Nothing. I didn't perform divinations, didn't curse at anyone. I only prayed.
And didn't you argue with anyone? Your husband included.
I don't think so. There was one trivial thing. An argument with the carpenters. They fixed our izba for us.
Carpenters.
Why arguing with the knowers?
Come on, you pay them money, treat them. You'll go broke like that.
So that's how you think. Well, the Kikimora will strangle you at night then.
Stove makers. Stove makers were respected and highly valued in villages. They, as well as shepherds and blacksmiths, were taught to have special abilities and connections with evil spirits. Undoubtedly, they could engage in mischief if they weren't paid in full. For instance, they might make it so that every time someone stoked the stove, it would howl terribly, stink of carrion, or vent smoke into the room. The host would think that the stove maker hid a Kikimora in their stove. These tricks, however, were easy to discover. The howling was created by placing an empty bottle with no bottom inside the clay. The carrion stench was in fact hydrogen sulfide from a bad egg hidden inside the chimney. And smoke venting inwards was caused by either a glass window pane blocking the chimney flue or by a bird's feather hanging by a string in said chimney. Warm air caused the feather to spin. Oh, and it turned into a fan. Oh, that's actually pretty interesting.
Oh, Lord, help me. I wasn't doing it out of spite, Vasya.
We're gonna help her.
All right. I'll pay them a visit. Perhaps they were the ones who planted a Kikimora.
They live close to Anbor, the factory near the river. But come back quick. What if it strangles me at night?
Alright.
All right. Don't be afraid. I'll be back shortly.
Okay, so Carpenter's house. The Carpenters established their own plant here in Anbor. Why would anyone pay them when you can always count on helping hands?
Looks like the Carpenter's factory is situated here, and they have their hands full even at this late hour. There are some wooden frames lying by the river for floating wood downstream. Here you can also see some blockhouses ready for selling and transporting. Several carpenters are busy with one of the new izbas. The sounds of their axes resonate with your steps. The carpenters are immersed in their work and pay you no mind. The fresh wood smells pleasant. You inspect the new izbas, but there's nothing else to look at here. There are no evil spirits. All the chorts have flown away, as far as possible from the noisy factory.
Okay, gonna look around.
The carpenters are immersed in their work and pay you no mind. The fresh
talk.
wood...
God be with you.
Howdy. What brings you here? Wait, I know her. Water meeting! Vasilisa! Howdy! Well, I won't forget you. You're like a mother to me. I'd be running around as a wolf if it weren't for you. I have a pryanik from Tula with your name on it. Here. I saw you were a special girl the instant you beat me at drinking. Here is my factory. It's a great one.
It is true, but they say you put shorts in your clients' houses.
Well, you're a knower too. You know how it is.
You think I curse everyone to death for every insult?
What death? I'm not dealing with sorcery at all. Tricks, that's it.
Maria has a Kikimora in her house.
Jesus Christ! I just wanted to scare her. Slipped a doll in, that's it.
Well, you did scare her. But if we don't get rid of the Kikimora, she will soon greet God by herself.
I thought it was a regular doll. I bought it from a peddler. Looked like a live one, it did, with such smooth hair.
It must have been human hair of an unchristened child who died before his time. So his soul now lives within a toy.
Jesus! Come, Vasilisa. I remember where I hid the doll. I'll help you find it.
Alright, let's go back.
You return to Maria's house with the carpenter. He fearfully asks for forgiveness and points at a secret shelf behind the stove. On the hidden shelf, you find a toy masked by spider webs. It's covered in strange patterns that make your head hurt when you look at them. The doll's frozen look is filled with hate, and its head is adorned with a mop of human hair.
Yeah, we'll burn that.
After chasing everyone out of the izba, you light the stove with a blue flame, draw a circle, throw the doll into the fire and recollect the old words of Azagavar.
Okay. Well. Do I have a negative? Nope. Oops, wait a minute. Oh, no. So 48. Okay, that should do it. There we go. Oh, okay, that was that. Koiser River. They built a wooden bridge across this river. I remember they even made a celebration out of it.
Several crooked izbas are standing near the river, poverty and gloom emanating from their blackened walls. The gloomy picture is aggravated by the weepings of the mourners. It looks like there's been a death in one of the houses. When you come closer, you notice a woman digging at one of the corners of the house. There's no mistaking it. You've met a local witch. As you suspected, she's collecting earth by the red corner of the house, a place where they pour out water, the water they wash the deceased with.
Chase away the witch.
The moment you take the book, the witch flees in horror. She must have felt your growing power.
Alright. Piantek Road. It's not that far from the village from here, but something tells me that the local Kolduns left their chorts on this road. $25, $32, $49. Let's see what happens. Okay. Obuvav trees. Another Leshy Grove. I'm not sure I should visit it. But we're going to anyways.
The moment you leave for the woods, you feel ancient Leshy sorcery. Recollecting your recent adventure, you quickly turn your clothes inside out. The forest sorcery at once loses its power over you. You see someone's figure ahead. The demon, luring you again.
Hold on. Where's the one Wait, was this one imperishable? Forgot what it was. Oh well. Go after the figure.
You find a peasant who succumbed to the Leshy's spell several days ago. You help him to get out on the road and continue on your way.
Wandered into a swamp 2 of 2. I sat on a fallen birch tree and had, as my late grandpa had advised, put my left boot on my right foot and my right foot on my left foot. Then, just as quickly, I took off my jacket, turned it inside out, and put it back over my already soaked sweater. I didn't forget to speak the secret words my grandpa taught me. Sheep muzzle, sheep wool, don't fool around and let me go. The other thing my grandpa said was that you have to trick the Aleshe. You have to think of one thing but do the opposite. I tried it out. I walked for about 5 meters and abruptly turned right after feigning left. Then I went left after feigning right. In about 10 minutes I walked out of the swamp past some pine trees. I was soon walking down a familiar path. The rain stopped and a gentle warm wind dried my clothes. The sky cleared, stars began to appear, and I walked home. As I exited the forest, it seemed as if the aspen leaves fluttering in the wind were whispering entirely human words. Arrgh! You figured it out, you rascal. Okay. Piantek Village. This village has another church, a bit newer than the Church of the Epiphany. They also built a school recently. I wish I could study in a real school.
The stone church of Iliya stands, shining with a fresh whitewash over this prosperous village. A church like this will stand for several centuries, that's for sure. Not like the crooked church of the Epiphany, where no one performs services anymore. What did Saveri forget there?
Question about the deacon.
The frightened peasants point you to the crooked tower of the old church. For several days, the deacon has been performing services there, and each time, he looks worse and worse. They say the church is cursed, although they tried to consecrate it with a new icon from Solikamsk.
Ilya Church.
Inside, the church is built to last, and looks almost like a palace. You whisper a prayer and rest.
Okay, let's go and shop. What do we got? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go and sell that. Okay. Leave the location. Pianteg Baths. Is that a gathering? Should I drop in? Maybe I shouldn't. The songs make me sad. What? No, we like the songs.
You hear the lingering sounds of songs long known to you. At one of the izbas, you see a late-running Vichorka. It may be worth stopping to listen for a while. You sit by a house and dissolve in a deep song.
Join the singers. this one. Cool. Alright, to the Epiphany Church. The oldest church I've ever seen. It's probably stood here since ancient times. Ooh, got a few herbs out here. Hold on. Good.
You knock on the door and hear the familiar voice of Saveli, the deacon.
Who's there? Go away, it's dangerous here.
Saveli, open up. It's me, Vasilisa from Vilgard.
Huh, you want to trick me. Prove you're not a demon. And only then will I let you in.
Oh, Ripper.
I gotta rise.
All right, I believe you. Come in.
Okay. Zargates?
The altar is hidden behind the royal doors. You look inside. Saveli looks at you with reproach, but behind the gates, you see only old things. No evil spirits. In the center of the iconostasis hangs a new icon that someone recently gifted to the church. You glance at it from below. It differs from the rest with bright colors and a rich frame, but something seems wrong with the traits of the saint, and this time it is not the reproach of his look. You would like to take a closer look, but you need to climb up to do that. The iconostasis is still in good condition, although no one performs services here. It seems like the Panteg villagers are taking care of the old icons. You inspect the images of the saints, but don't feel any evil spirits. The icons stare at you reproachfully. The sculptures are brightly painted by Panteg masters. The paint has already started to come off, but beneath it is just old wood. An old ladder is lying here.
Now we can look at it.
In the center of the iconostasis hangs a new icon that you climb up a ladder. Now you can take a better look at the new icon. The moment you touch the frame, you feel as if you have been struck by lightning. The icon is haunted. You touch the corner covered with fresh lacquer, and it falls off along with the paint. Beneath it, you discover a picture of hell, with chorts and sinners.
Yo, what's going on, man?
I didn't expect to meet you here. So you came to belittle holy power? It is of course unlikely, but perhaps you came to help?
Help.
How can I help?
A demon hid somewhere here, but I don't know where. I think inside of some item. But inside what? Maybe inside one of the benches?
Maybe the painting that depicts hell and demons?
I've been praying for 3 days already, to no avail. Look around here with your witch eyes. Maybe you'll find something. Tell me if you find anything. I will cast all the Lord's might upon this thing.
Savelli.
What are you doing here in the first place?
There is a rumor across the West that those who have prayed in the Church of the Epiphany have fallen ill.
The official date of construction of the Church of Epiphany is sometimes in the 16th century. Although it is not certain, it is not unlikely that it existed before that as a chapel.
Hardly anyone comes here, and the next thing you know, no one will.
What do you mean, ill?
No one knows. They said they prayed, and their health turned for the worse. I too have read prayers here all day long, and from time to time feel wretched, as if there are some fingers closing around my throat. And to think that only recently we received a gift from Solikamsk, an icon.
Tell.
I see you took a church towel with you. Will you lend it to me? I need it to fix something.
Help me get rid of the demon, and you can have it.
Alright, let's do it.
Alright, we'll see.
Like the bench.
The old benches are dry and covered with dust. There are some markings on the benches, but they don't look like short claw marks. It looks like some children drew it.
Okay, well.
The altar is hidden behind the royal doors. You look inside. Saveli looks at you with reproach, but behind the gates, you...
Oh.
In the center of the iconostasis, you climb up a ladder. Now you can take a better look at the new icon. The sculptures are brightly painted by... The paint has already started to come off, but... The iconostasis is still in good... You inspect the images of the saints.
Well, that's it.
So, did you find where the demon hid himself?
Yes, the church is in that icon. The one from Solikamsk.
What do you mean in the icon? Are you mocking me? I pray to it every night.
Right. We'll pray some more, and soon you'll say goodbye to your soul. This icon is hell-drawn.
Lord Almighty, move, witch!
Saveli opens a heavy psalter and starts reading monotonous prayers.
So, you finally guessed it, and I thought the Solikamsk Khaldun's treat me well. I wasn't fortunate enough and ended up in this backwater shed. Otherwise, hundreds of souls would be mine already.
Hellspawn! I'll send you back to the Inferno! The power of Christ compels you!
So, that's how you're talking now, dear Deacon. Only recently you were singing hymns to me. You're lucky the switch came to your aid. But what can be done? I'll have to kill you both.
Not today.
Wait, what kind of chort are you? I haven't seen your kind before.
Oh, an intellectual witch. What a rarity.
Don't listen to it, Vasilisa. He's trying to get inside your head.
Mind your own business, priest.
A sudden gust of wind knocks Saveli off his feet.
Every Khaldun has a different talent, Vasilisa. Some are good at Zagabers, others are good at art. Like my masters, they paint images of noble demons and spread them throughout the Gubernia. People don't even notice that they become our allies. I can respect a thirst for knowledge. I've been an icon, didn't work out. Maybe I can be of service to you. My price isn't high. Push the deacon out of this circle.
Refuse.
You wish. I'm more likely to push you back into the eternal flames.
That's what we're doing.
Be gone, demon!
Oh. These little guys are... Okay. So... Give me some of that. Okay, we got some. Where's my food?
You should have said yes. Would have been easier.
Follow your orders? It's demons who should follow witch orders, not the other way around.
Okay, so we have. Where was it? This one. Let's see here.
I'll remember that when you burn in the fires of hell.
Don't try to scare me. You might not be happy to see me in hell before my time.
Alright, let's see here. He's gonna do 30 damage to me? 25. Okay, Jesus, I'm doing 76 damage. Alright, let's see here. We'll do...
When the hell-drawn demon loses his strength, Saveli takes off the icon and burns it. Now this chort won't curse anyone anymore. The grateful priest gives you the towel and blesses you on your way.
Okay, I think that's it for the day.
And then Saveli burned that cursed icon.
I'd like to take a look at that demonic work. It is said that Khaldoons make their chorts to draw these pieces. It means that they paint them from their memories. All they paint is true. You took a towel, that's what matters. What are you going to look for?
Let's do the knife.
The church keeper killed some witch right in front of his church. He was taken by the police to Cherdin. Where that knife is, only God knows.
Start with the knife.
Well, Nikiforovich, been mad for quite some time after his wife died.
He always seemed like such a nice man to me.
Well, and how long ago did you see him? Now it seems he went down the crooked path along with the feeble mind of an old man. Besides, it's no simple feat to get to him. I think the police hold him in the Uyezd central office. They have a temporary prison over there. If he's not at the labor camp already, that's it.
I hope he's still there. If not, how will we find that knife?
Yes, the knife from the other church may not work, you know.
Alright, let's get to it. I'll think of something.
Okay, let's check our shorts. Okay. 2 days. Okay, so we got 3 days. Church towel. Oh yeah, we got another. Early morning will never come back. How are we doing? Almost half. Let's see, what does Karnish have to say?
So how do you feel, living in Anisba?
Well, I can fly all around it, but it's not quite a forest of your own. No, I still can scare though. Oh, well, I'm going to have a forest of my own someday. Grrr.
Forest.
How are you gonna get it?
The usual way. Find one without a master. Then I myself will become its master. Master!
I didn't expect you to leave me.
I'm Leshy, not your chort. Chort! Grrr. Grrr.
Leshies.
Why does your Leshy sorcery fade if we turn our clothes inside out?
Clothes are like your personal gates into the ethereal world. We lead you humans into a strange place, but you can exit it through these gates of yours. Then again, we are not always to blame. Blame! I've seen such things, when a man remembers the correct way while he fumbles with his clothes. Grrr! Grrr!
Scare.
Who are you scaring here?
There was this peasant girl. Saw her when sitting on the branch, so I glanced at her with my eyes, burning like a coal. Coal! She fell on her hunches out of fear. Grrr, grrr.
stop scaring folks. This isn't your personal forest.
Grr.
Alright, let's see the visitors. Hey!
God be with you. We came to thank you once again, Vasilisa.
Here, in the dowry the Abdiriha provided, there was this silver platter with some horsemen. We decided it might be of use to you.
Oh, well, thank you.
Come on. It's too rich of a gift. Take it for yourself.
No, take it. We have enough things like this. Yesterday, for example, we come home and there was another chest. We don't even know from who. The Abdiriha sent another one?
Unlikely. I hope it's not cursed.
No, they can't curse us now. The other day, some folks saw that nobleman, that Khaldun you beat. So they gave him some more of the old one too. He won't come around anytime soon.
It's good you didn't meet him while you were a wolf.
Right.
All right, we need to go. We have households to fix.
Oh, by the way, have you heard that the old Banya burned down? So, is that it? Is your stepmother finished?
I don't think so. She must have settled somewhere else. She cannot die.
Right. So we're planning to consecrate our Banya. Well, until we see you again.
I hope we didn't have anything to do with that. Well, I mean, we burned the place down, but...
Hello, my name is Sergei Nikolaevich. God be with you.
God be with you.
So, one more of these noblemen. A Khaldun as well. Throw him out of here, Vasilisa.
Wait a moment, that's new. I am no Khaldun. Well, I wouldn't mind being one. Could you initiate me? I mean, make me a Khaldun at the crossroads?
What are you rambling about there, you damn fool?
Wait, Grandpa. Let's hear him out.
Oh yes, thank you. I brought some gifts as is proper. Thing is, you are known far and wide throughout the Uyezd. I am a collector of folklore here in Cherdyn. Even there they've heard of you. I came here hoping that you'd share some Zagavor texts, maybe some stories about evil spirits. We can't forget folklore heritage. I will pay you, of course.
Sure.
Well, you won't be able to use these Zagavors without chorts anyways. Zagavors are useless without chorts at your disposal.
Ah, of course, of course. I will preserve this knowledge for the sake of science.
You recite several simple Zagavors, which the folklorist writes down diligently into his book.
Well, happy now. Now, go away.
Of course, I understand. But maybe you'd like to tell me more when you have the opportunity. You can always find me in Cherdyn. I'm staying at the local inn. I do hope to see you soon.
I don't like this guy. He'll tell everyone our secrets.
Alright, let's head off. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna keep Proshka. So Cherdyn outskirts. Cherdyn is huge. They say Perm is even bigger. I can't even imagine that.
The sun is starting to set when you reach Cherdyn. Towns attract a lot of demons who arrive at the orders of their masters to sow strife and corruption. Sometimes even wild chorts come here, expecting to find an easy target. This seems to be the case with some you notice along the way. They carefully dart from one tree to another as they approach the town.
Yeah, we'll clear them out. What do you got going? Haha! You can play that all you want. Don't work on me. Prokopi Street. Thank God it's summer. Any other time, and this street must be impassable with mud. So many horses around.
The noisy city streets always seemed strange to you. Your head spins from the network of human fates and that of demons, unseen to regular people. Even now, one man is persuading another to go to a pothouse, and his intentions are not good. You aren't surprised. There's a small chort sitting on his left shoulder, constantly whispering something in his ear.
Chase away the chort.
You whisper a simple zagaver, and an angry chort leaves his victim. The perplexed man crosses himself and says goodbye to his acquaintance.
Oh, alright. Sobernaya Street. This might very well be the prettiest street around. There are so many churches.
You can find everything you need in this huge town. You look at multiple shop signs on the majestic stone houses with interest. Fakhrudinov's fruit and grocery shop. Trading house of the brothers Asofsky. City Bank.
Sorry. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Sorry about that, everybody. Had a quick little minor emergency taken care of. Just to recap, you can find everything you need in this huge town. You look at the multiple shop signs on the majestic stone houses with interest. Fruit and grocery shop of Frankrodiv, trading house of brothers Ozavotsky, Citibank, IP Popetrov's Trading, and many others. Violent argument distracts you from the produce shops. A man scolds his horse that is refusing to move. Come closer.
You aren't surprised. The moment the peasant tugs at the reins, a chort, invisible to him sitting on the back of the horse, gives it the opposite command. The chort is cackling with delight, entertained by the man and his trouble.
We're going to help the peasant.
You whisper a zagaver, and the chort flies away in fright. It's probably someone's chort that was sent here for a job.
Okay. Alright, so we got the market. Hold on, we'll go to the market last. We'll go to the Assumption Church. The churches in Sheridan are beautiful. I wish I could visit them all. Alas, there's no time.
You enter the magnificent town church, catch your breath, read a prayer, and leave it, not daring to approach the altar. The saints from the old icons are angrily watching you as well.
Okay, we healed up there. Okay, let's go to the guest house. The man who collects stories about evil spirits lives here.
You find your learned acquaintance in the company of an angry priest. They seem to be having a violent argument. You again suspect Chort's doing, but no, there aren't any evil spirits nearby.
Stop. Hear me out. I do this only for the sake of science. My records may be useful to our descendants.
Right.
Who knows what mysteries of old are hidden in this folk knowledge?
I know. Satan's mysteries. Lord, forgive me.
What?
But this is just mythology. Superstitions. They will be printed.
To publish such satanic texts in the Holy Land of Perm, disguised as mythology at that, I would personally give you a dozen lashes just for that. You good-for-nothing student.
God helps.
Ah, Vasilisa Feodorovna, greetings. Perhaps now is not the best time to write down your texts.
We'll convince the priest.
Greetings, Father. Perhaps you shouldn't burn these texts. They may yet do some good.
How's that?
How should I convince the priest?
I heard from the priest in Vilgort that it is forbidden to believe in chorts. Superstitions.
Sergei Nikolaevich, is it true that this is all just superstition? Isn't it? Is it the interest of the church to disprove them? Next thing you know, people will stop believing them.
Maybe so. They can't go believing everything they hear. There's only one belief. Yes, girl. You are probably right. I've gotten rather worked up here. Forgive me. I need to walk it off and cool down a little bit.
Goodbye, Father. Oh, thank you, Vasilisa Fyodorovna. I thought I might have to give him some of my notes. You know how hard it is to get them. You came to share some more of your precious knowledge? Tell me about evil spirits?
Sure.
You tell about several events of the past few weeks, and the folklorist accurately writes them down.
Amazing! I can only thank you with some tea and dumplings. But you might be interested in a story that I wrote down not far from Solikamsk. This is about your colleagues.
Depriving a Koldun of his powers. To forever deprive a Koldun of his magical powers, it is necessary to cut off his beard, or, according to Russian legend, knock out his teeth. Russian mythology maintains that a Koldun can be killed with a copper button, while that of Ukraine holds that a silver bullet is necessary. Belarusians believe the shadow of a Koldun has to be struck by an aspen log. Wait, aren't we a Koldun and Vasilisa doesn't have a beard? I guess they knock his teeth in. Her teeth in.
You say goodbye to the researcher and go on your way.
Okay, let's go to the market.
At the crossroads of two trade routes, you see the...
See what the peddler's got.
Low prices, come and see. Buy some herbs and other goods I've brought for...
Let's see here. Whoa. That's a lot of healing. Wait a minute. There's a number of received sins by one? Oh, I don't think so. We'll take that one. Okay. Let's go ahead and put that into play. Herbalist. Wow. Can you believe we spent all our money? Oh, we can sell. Yes. Wait. There we go. There we go. Alright, we are off. Oh, merchant house. There's some kind of ruckus over there, near that big house. There's a ruckus.
Near the merchant's house, there is some sort of commotion. All of the house servants have run out of the house. Frightened people make the sign of the cross over the building and mutter prayers. You come closer and find out what's going on. A priest was reading prayers over the deceased, but as soon as the sun set, the lifeless body rose. The dead came back to life.
For help?
The servants let you through as soon as they learn that you are a witch. The merchant's body is lying on the table in the red corner. The priest, white with horror, is cowering in the corner.
We will inspect the body.
You come closer and realize that the merchant had dealings with the demons. However, it's not exactly a merchant anymore. A demon has crawled inside his skin. The moment you realize this, the deceased grabs you by the hand.
Balachica. How chorts crawl into the skin. People say that after a Koldun dies, his chorts crawl into his skin after disposing of the body itself. Once there was a Koldun who was dying. His son did everything he was supposed to do. He opened the chimney and dismantled the ceiling. His dad suffered for a long time, as his chorts wouldn't let him go. The Koldun was to pass them along, but there was no one to give them to. A day later he passed. As soon as he died, a dusty whirlwind swept along the road. The chorts were leaving. However, not all of them departed. The Koldun's son was watching over the body, as a dead man's body is not to be left by itself the first night. He remembered something his father had told him. He took a yoke, looked at the body through it, and saw chorts crawling inside. He sprinkled his father with holy water from the red corner, and the chorts left without a trace. Alright, here we go. Okay, they're all pretty big. He's going to shield. Alright. Let's see here. Let's go with that. All right. Where's the Let's see, we got a bunch now. Alright, let's try that. Okay, they're gonna hit me pretty hard here. Actually, let's try this.
You chase away the Chort, and the lifeless body with a terrible thud falls on the wooden floor. The grateful servants and a priest give you some money and food.
Okay. What are we at? Okay, got a bit more to go. Let's go to the Churden Yard. Here, I'll cut a corner to the police station.
The decision to take a shortcut through this yard seemed like a good one before you noticed the furry shadow of a Dvaravoy under the low roof of a shed. The unwelcoming eyes of the Chort glow in the dark. He seems unhappy to have an unexpected guest.
Okay, request an invitation.
You bow to the Dvaravoy spirit and leave some offerings. The satisfied Chort tosses you a half-rotted, crumpled piece of paper and disappears.
New word.
Looks like this paper has an old Zagavar written on it.
Alright. And then the police station. Here, I'll be able to talk to the church caretaker, Mikhail.
You finally arrive at the police station. You can only hope that the church keeper wasn't sent to the labor camp.
Let's look around.
This bar looks like it was built on an old stone foundation.
You look inside the shed. Looks like evil spirits dwell here. You can try to talk to the evil spirits, but it's better to find the church keeper first.
Alright. They're gonna have us clear out the evil spirits.
God bless.
Well, what do you need? Say it quickly. I have things to do.
I'm looking for a church keeper from Vilgard who killed a woman.
He's there, sitting in this cell. You can talk to him, but not for a long time. Come on quickly. I have lots of things to do.
They say he killed a woman, right? Do you have the knife he did it with?
I don't have time for girls loitering here. This isn't a museum, do you understand? There's no knife. We didn't find it. Everything is clear without it.
I need you to let that man go.
Right, and I need my command to give me a bonus.
What a grim place.
Sure. Daughter.
Mikhail Nikiforovich.
Huh? Who? What? You came for me. You came back.
The keeper cowers in the corner of his cell in fear.
Sure. Ah!
Hey, keep quiet down there.
It's me, Vasya. Do you remember?
Vasya?
Right. Old Igor's granddaughter. Remember?
Vasilisa, what are you doing here? She'll find you. You're in danger.
What's wrong, Mikhail Nikiforovich? What's so dangerous?
You'll see. That woman will get you. She's alive. Still alive. I saw it with these very eyes. Don't you understand? When they walked me over here, she was looking at me. Daughter!
Hey, enough with the ruckus.
Daughter.
You don't have any daughters, Mikhail Nikiforovich.
Not the daughter. A pig. Don't you get it? A pig!
So, a changeling.
Murder.
They say you killed some woman with a knife.
There was no woman, but a pig. It ran up the porch. I thought I'd catch it. I came up to it with a knife, and it hopped over to me. I swung my hand and hit it, and it turned out to be a witch. Understand?
Warding off Khulduns. One could ward off, weaken, or deprive a Khuldun of his powers by striking him backhanded with a cart axle or aspen log. Another method was to recite the psalm, "Let God Arise," backwards 3 times. However, especially powerful Khulduns were feared. They were challenged by folk much less frequently than witches.
She turned into a woman from a pig?
Right, you know how it is. You and your grandpa, they don't believe me. I saw this pig when they were leading me to the town. I see it here sometimes, in the shadows. Its eyes glowing. It's alive. That pig, a witch!
The knife.
Where's the knife?
Oh, no. I know where you're after it. To finish off that witch. But I have to do that myself. Kill her! If you set me free, we'll go together. That woman was buried in the cemetery. I know where she is. Let's finish her off, yes. She won't leave me alone.
Release.
How can I set you free?
You will. Think of something. Quickly. She'll come for me, that pig. But that's all right. I'll fend her off. Sure.
Go back. We can use we got an herb that'll do it.
Come on quickly. I have lots of things to do.
Bribe? Oh god, I don't have enough.
Perhaps we both can get what we want.
Small bribe?
You give a coin-filled purse to the policeman.
Hello, Fiona Hale. Welcome.
What do you think you're doing? Want to end up there with him? Get out of here.
I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
The policeman tosses you out of the station.
Well, shit. Oh wait, now we can go over the charts. Wait. There's no policeman there. What's going on? Uh-oh.
You look inside the shed. You can try to talk to the spirits of the police station.
Call out to the spirits.
Ah, another witch. We know why you come. You all need the same thing.
I am doing wonderful. Just trying to break some seals
You all want to steal somebody from our Isba.
and not go to hell in the process.
Well, you want without our help. We know of a secret passage, but we won't tell you.
That's smart.
Really? You know something? Let's ask them a riddle. Right. I remember the riddle itself, but the answer. How did it go? Put on his boots wrong, put on his clothes wrong, fell in a pothole, can't climb out at all.
It's gotta be... Wait, what? Deceased.
Right. A burial shroud and burial shoes. It's a dead man. Know everything, do you? So riddle me this. Put on his boots wrong, put on his clothes wrong, fell in a pothole, can't climb out at all.
Oh, what are you hinting at?
Oh, thank you. I just having some fun and hoping people enjoy it.
What indeed?
Come on, be easy on us.
Some of the chorts scatter in fear, but you catch one of them and make it show you a secret passage.
Okay, wait for the night.
After dark, you pass unnoticed into the police station through the secret way and set the church keeper free.
Now, after me, to the cemetery, yes. Here, right. Wait.
I wonder what that witch looks like.
The keeper stops near a ditch, picks up the knife, and hurriedly hides it in his clothes.
Wait, I have to fight him?
Give me the knife. I have no time for witches.
Yeah, you can ask me, but if it's about my graphics and stuff like that, I already have it taken care of. Thank you.
What? I didn't expect you to grow into such a witch, Vasya. I'll teach you a lesson.
Wait, what? Come on, man. But I don't want any of these.
The keeper practically drops dead from your powerful curses and shakes like an aspen leaf. You take the knife and glance at the deranged with contempt. He got what he deserved, and he's lived long enough.
Oh my god. I just doubled my sin. No, I'm not interested. Thank you. My son does all my graphics work, so thank you. I can't believe I did that.
So I went back then.
Some witch was after him then. I've heard about this kind of witches, the ones turning into cattle. You did well to take the knife right away. We don't have any spare time. Yes, he died, but he would have died in a labor camp anyway. What are you going to look for?
The rumor is that there's a fever in the score. I'll go and find some corpses there, I gather.
Be careful. There was one time when I encountered these demonic sisters.
No problem, Fiona. Yeah, everything's cool.
Don't expect anything good from them. They are cunning and much smarter than your regular evil spirit. They lure you in, trick you. That's why there are so many fall victim to them.
You think I'll be able to banish that demon?
You be the judge. So little time has passed. but you've become this powerful of a witch.
Yep. Bye. Have a good day, Fiona. Thanks for stopping by.
If you want, send her packing. If not, steal the magic ingredient and get back home. Well, God helps. Hurry up.
Alright, let's check our shorts. Okay, he's down. Oh god, I've got 103. I thought I was doing pretty good. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see here. 4. So we got 4. Hold on. Oh, 3 days. And then our meaningless jobs. Okay. Wait. Okay. A lot of visitors.
Listen, Vasilisa. I need to fly. I can't live in these human holes any longer.
I thought you would help me to break the seals.
Arr! All right, I will. But in return, you'll help me find a forest. I've been circling the area. I think I saw one to the north. There's no master there. There! Help me settle there, and I'll help you with your book. Arr! Arr!
Alright, let's do it.
I will, if this forest is not far.
It's just nearby. Let's go! Let's fly! Arr! Arr!
Wait, I don't have wings and no Kupala salve yet.
Catch up!
Dick? Alright. Yeah, we gotta take Karnesh. He does bless, but if we do this mission for him, it'll upgrade him. Alright, let's see here. Simonova Village. In the village, we can learn more about that crow's forest.
The peasants you meet bare their heads and bow in greeting you. In the village of Simonov, old Yegor is as respected as you will be from now on. Your old mentor once exorcised a Nikota from 3 children at once after the local doctors gave up on them.
Talk to the peasants.
After treating you to tea and a couple of buns, the peasants tell you of their latest trouble. An old hunter has gone missing, and they have already lost all hope of getting him back from the Leshy. One of the men saw a blurry shadow by the Tsudovka River, but fear prevented him from finding out if it was the missing hunter or some demons playing tricks.
Okay, was it the travel?
Smoke from burning incense curls under the low wooden ceiling. It is a hot and uncomfortable place. You shudder when an old woman sitting in a corner addresses you. To your surprise, she blesses you and advises you not to be afraid of evil spirits. The Leshy, she says, hasn't been seen here for a long time, but he used to carry off careless people long ago.
Okay. A recent happening, 1 of 3. This is no old wives' tale, but a true story. People still report this kind of thing. An acquaintance of mine told me about a recent experience she had. I was at my dacha. When it was time to go, I walked to the bus stop on the highway. The forest here is familiar to me. I've walked this road for about 10 years now, so I had nothing to be afraid of. To my surprise, when I walked into a glade, I saw a dark forest rather than the highway I expected to see there. I had an uneasy feeling, and to add to that, the snow had really started to come down, and it was getting pretty dark. I decided to backtrack, thinking I missed a turn. This turned out to be easier said than done. The snow had been falling for a long time and covered up my tracks. At that moment, I was genuinely frightened. Okay, shop. Yeah, I can't afford anything anyways, so. Alright, lead location. We're going to go to the Birch Bank. The road winds along a quiet riverbank. I don't feel any evil presence here.
Carnish leads you along the deadly quiet river. The impatient raven jumps from branch to branch and calls to you, hurrying you on to the woods and your destination. From time to time, you anxiously look around, but everything is quiet.
Do you sense demons? Do you?
No, doesn't look like there are any around except for you.
Yeah, me neither. And let's not forget what they say in the village.
This is strange. That old woman told us that there is no Leshy, but Other told us there is one. And then there's this man who went missing.
Not all Leshies like to play tricks in the forest. That man could have fallen from some stump by himself and died. Carr, carr.
You may be right, but then again you may be wrong. Perhaps there is a master here.
I tell you, don't sense any Leshy.
Leshies aren't the only one who can be a master.
Okay, let's see here. We got both. Let's go near Zvoika River. The small river is wrapped in a damp fog. We were on the hill just a moment ago, and everything was visible. Can't see anything now.
Damp mist by the river curls around, spreading the scent of mushrooms and moisture. You gaze into the milky syrup, trying to make out the figure the peasant told you about, but the mist only grows thicker.
Inspect the river.
You whisper a Zagaver, and it reveals previously hidden demon tracks. Even you, a person unfamiliar with the art of hunting, realize what has happened. Demons caught a peasant by the river and dragged him towards the forest.
Okay. Oh, abandoned well. What's that silhouette? Could that be a well?
The tracks of evil spirits lead you to an old well on the edge of the forest. You stop, overwhelmed by a sinking feeling. The dampness of the graveyard is also present here, far from the riverbanks. This can only mean that evil spirits are near, possibly watching you this very minute.
We'll inspect the well.
You carefully approach the old and bent structure. Carnish sits on the wheel, eyes glowing like dull coal. Mustering your strength, you look down. Your premonition has proved to be accurate. In the narrow well, you see a corpse of a hunter.
Oh.
A shiver runs through you. When you turn around, you see silent drowners emerging from the grass around you.
All right, let's go. That's just the one? Hold on, what's his deal? Okay. Oh, wait, we've only got 2 turns to take out 24. Increases damage of each page for 6. Okay, so, oh! So we go plus. Hold on. Okay. Hold on, what's that one? Rage. Oh, what's rage? Health. Grace is blessed by 7 with every health lost. Okay, I don't know how to do this. There's only one card that does damage. Oh, try it one more time. Shit. Yeah, I can't figure out how to do this. I can't figure that one out. So we're gonna go and skip it.
The demons pushed the hunter's corpse into the well. It seems the Leshy wasn't at fault for the poor man's disappearance. You return to the village and tell of the peasant's fate to his saddened comrades. They don't forget to reward you for your help, despite the unfortunate news.
Okay. Wait. Where's the second? Field outskirts? We'll go there. Karnish says these forest lands have no master, but does that mean there's no master in the fields too? There might be a Pelovoy here. Polvoy.
At the edge of the forest, you notice a figure bent over a stump. This strange creature mumbles something, scratching his head. You stop in hesitation. Is this truly a demon?
You approach?
Ooh, Vasilisa, greetings. Boy, you sure scared me. But you came at the right time. Here, take a look at my charter. I wrote it for getting our lad back. From the Leshy, that is. I reckon half a bottle and a loaf of bread will do. What do you think?
Well, the charter looks alright. But why do you think this is the Leshy's doing? I've heard that your forest has no master.
Well, he wasn't taken by the army, that's for sure. Then again, I've seen a Leshy before. Near Tsidovka. Stood right near me, he did. Lord almighty. You can go see for yourself. Being a knower and all.
I've been there already. There are only drowners there.
Jesus and his army. As if plain old dead folks weren't enough. Maybe this time isn't a Leshy, but his sort sure used to set people on the wrong path around here. That's what they tell me.
Oh, is this our part 2? Okay, here we go. I thought for a while and figured out where I needed to go, or so I thought I had. But 10 minutes passed and I still hadn't found the road. The forest had grown darker still. All the clearings looked the same. Maybe that's why I felt confused, or because of the panic. I started to feel, or the panic I started to feel. Maybe a Leshy had led me astray. I don't know what it was, but all around me things seemed unfamiliar and I couldn't find my way back. Then I remembered someone saying that if you got lost in a forest or found yourself returning to the same spot, a Leshy was playing tricks on you. To escape his trap, you should turn your clothes inside out. I did just that. A moment later, I tried to focus on my whereabouts. I heard something that sounded like a car noise and decided to head in that direction. I didn't find the road, but I ran into a power line. I decided not to just climb over it, but follow it in order to get out of the forest. Pretty soon, I saw some lights about 100 meters ahead. It turned out to be the lights of a typical village house. I had come upon some village.
Anyway, I better head back home to Semenova. Better safe than sorry. A holy cross will help me.
Okay. Swampy outskirts. The fringes of a new grove. You can see without a master it has fallen into a state of neglect.
The edge of the woods your companion chose is covered in a sticky fog. The Tsidovka River has spread all throughout the area, turning it into a swamp. It stretches its slimy tentacles around the high pines and majestic firs. Every minute, it becomes harder to walk. Straight ahead, you see what looks like an impassable bog.
Karnish, help.
The raven swoops into the air and makes a search of the area. He advises that you go straight, as the swamp has stretched rather wide.
Alrighty. And here we go. Karnish Forest. Reaching the heart of the forest is no easy task. The branches are in the way and the trees are gloomy. Hopefully this will change once Karnish becomes the master here.
You feel Karnish's impatience. He jumps from branch to branch, eager to get to the center of the forest, the central beam, the deepest thicket. You're just as eager to learn about the rite your companion is about to undergo. You struggle to climb through the prickly fir branches as you finally reach the most ancient of ancient trees. The ancient fir, the center of the forest, is leaning to the side, its roots sunk into the swampy sludge. At its foot, you have a peculiar encounter.
I'm going to talk to something. Wait, is these two again?
What the noise?
Is it the bald dude and the smart one?
Is that some kind of
It
joke
is.
with the girl?
Well, what did I tell you?
These two dudes.
You again! Be gone, evil spirits!
Be gone yourself. Are you blind or something? Don't you know this forest belongs to Vakul?
I thought Vakul was a water.
Your master is not my master.
The forest cannot belong to Vadinoi. Nah! Nah!
It once belonged to no one, but now it belongs to us. We were here first.
Either you leave, or I'll make you get out.
You're not the boss of us.
Wait a minute there, brother. Ah, witch. And I thought you were a woman of your word. And that you wouldn't take that wench doesn't belong to you? But I'm not the vindictive type. Perhaps we could come to an agreement. We have a treasure chest nearby. An old one with golden coins. Isn't that right?
Yep.
So, we're gonna drag it here, and you and your little birdie will be on your way.
Yep.
I know all about your treasure chest, full of frogs and fish scales.
Hey, we're the frauds. Check for yourself if you wish.
No.
I don't need your pittance. The simple fact that you don't let the peasants leave in peace is enough for me to drive you away and lay down the law of Vakul.
You'll be sorry.
Yep.
What? It's not gonna work. Oh, it's close. Hold on, hold on. Okay. So we need... Wait. Increases blast by 7. every 7 health loss. I'll get that wrong. I'm gonna go down. Hold on. I got it. Hold on. Okay. So we gotta do that. That. How did I do less damage now? I forgot to do his. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, so. Three tries. Okay. Shit. Okay, I can't get it.
After the demons disperse into the darkness, it seems that the dampness of the graveyard starts to pull back from the heart of the forest. Karnish thanks you and starts whispering something in a Leshy dialect that is unfamiliar to you. A second later, he himself transforms.
Oh. Excuse me. He's a pretty big guy.
Now I am the master of my own forest. Take a look at this.
It seems like your croaking has turned to a laughter.
That the way we talk makes it easier to open the gates between worlds.
So, what now? Going to settle down in your forest?
Oh no, Vasilisa. I'm going to help you with your book. That's going to be of use to me as well. Who knows, maybe someday I'll break a seal for some other witch by myself. And don't you worry about the forest. Vodinois don't poke their noses in the forest that have masters. Especially after the kind of goodbye you gave them.
The instant you turn around, the Leshy assumes his regular form.
Well, let's press on. I'll be of even more of use to you from now on. Car, car, car.
All right.
I feel much calmer now with a forest of my own. I used to feel like a pariah. I'm a junior after all. But now with my own forest, no spirit can harm me. Don't fret though, I won't leave you. You helped me with the Vodinoi, now it's my turn to help you. I won't leave you hanging.
All right. Okay, hold on. I want to go talk to him now.
I feel much calmer now with a forest of my own. I used to feel like a pariah, but now with... Don't fret though, I won't leave...
Okay, that was weird. I already talked to him. So, let's see here. Ooh. Okay, he bumps up everything. He's my new favorite. Okay, let's see here. Oh, okay, yeah, that one. So that's the thing that doesn't count. So let's talk to the visitors.
Howdy, Vasilisa. They've been talking about you in the village. They say you'll protect from any evil spirit.
We try.
Yes, it's my craft nowadays.
Me and my sister-in-law were gathering mushrooms to the north of here. I thought you might be interested. Here, I brought you some mushrooms.
Well, thank you.
So we were gathering them, and all of a sudden something howled in the woods to the north of Vilgard. On the road to Iskor, Lord forgive me. Clearly, a demon voice. We ran. I don't know how we managed not to lose all the mushrooms.
All right. I'll check what kind of chart appeared there.
Okay, more visitors.
Greetings, Yegor Evlampevich.
Long time no see, Tikhon. They say a sickness has come to Iskar.
Oh, a catastrophe. Me and my family had to move to my hunting lodge, the one by the river, just to be safe. Something terrible is going on there.
Yes, you better not brave the fever.
I'm here on other business, though. We let these buff freeze in winter to get rid of the cockroaches. But come spring, there are armies of them marching through the house. We don't know what to do.
Oh, I know of your problem, Tikhon. You didn't call on any knowers for your daughter's wedding. Now you have plenty of guests at home.
Oh, Yegor Evlampevich, forgive me. I come bearing gifts. Here, a piece of fur, take it. Help me, will you?
That's for my granddaughter to decide.
Help me, mistress. I can't bear living under these conditions.
All right. Tell me where Yuzbai is. I'll drop in if I'm nearby.
Oh, thank you. I'll go and tell my family the good news.
Okay, one more.
Hello there. So, old Yegor, how you doing?
Well, I can't complain.
Here you are, to sweeten up your life even more. Ooh, some mash. Anyway, I have this problem. It didn't work out with the Leshy.
You don't say.
Yeah, I've been bringing him mash. Now he's asking for offerings every night. Recently, it wasn't enough for him. He took my wooden plough. My new plough.
Would you look at that? Well, my granddaughter is managing Khaldun business now.
You live in Большое Поле now, right? I'm going to Iskor, actually.
Well, I moved to the new settlement to the east.
All right. I'll drop by if I'm nearby.
I'll see you soon.
Okay, we have 2 optional. Wait. Okay, they're still going. Oop, we're close to leveling up. Okay, let's see. Let's head to Road to Nairobi. They say this road was once taken by a czar being led to his own execution. What was the reason for it? I don't remember.
You stop just in time. Chorts sit on the branches of an old tree. Their eyes gleam while they wait for careless passers-by who forget to cross themselves.
Perfect. Got 3 of them here. Almost got him in 1 round. That's okay. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, it was a swarm. Oh. One more fight and we got it. Alright, let's go here. Millcap Forest. Some woman heard loud wailing in this forest. It must be the Chorts with their twisted sense of humor.
You pass through the field where the woman heard terrible screams. This proves true. From the direction of Bolshepolsk settlement, you hear someone howling.
Get closer.
It turns out it wasn't a demon howling, but a dog, tied to a fresh blockhouse. You guess the reason. It's likely the owner of the new Izba decided to make the animal into an offering, so that life in the new surroundings is safe.
No, we're gonna let the dog go.
You untie the dog, and the frightened animal disappears into the forest. What fate awaits this house is unknown, but in any case, these peasants will have to do without a blood sacrifice.
Yeah. Big Field Village. This village has it all. Big houses, big fields. They're pretty well off, if you ask me.
Despite the close proximity to Iskor, the peasants of Bolshoye Polya are unconcerned. Life here goes on its usual way, and the people don't even begin to suspect that dangerous chorts bearing a sickness may be close.
Talk to the peasants.
The villagers think that they have nothing to fear. They regularly go to the church and even visit banyas.
Stove Hospital. There was no special stove spirit, but it was under the domovoy's control. He often lived behind the stove, gave warning when there was a danger of suffocation, and occasionally played with burnt coals. The peasants of Cheriton believed that if you could heal a weak or sickly newborn inside a stove... Wait, what? The peasants of Cheriton believed that you could heal a weak or sickly newborn inside a stove. The ritual was called rebaking and was, in essence, the infant's second birth. The baby was wrapped in a flap of uncooked dough and put it in a stoked stove with a bread peel, and later into a cold stove, but wrapped in a shawl or a blanket. Oh my god. Okay, shop. Okay. Leave location. We're going to go to Field Pochonik. Aleshi has started to bother this newly founded village. He asked for too much mash and once stole a plow from one of the peasants.
The settlement smells like new izbas, and even in this late hour, the work here goes on. Someone is building a barn. Someone is fixing the tools for field work. You find the man who asked for your help. Despite his loss, he doesn't falter, and tries to make some substitution for the lost plow.
Oh, Vasilisa, thank God, I thought you'd never come. You can't really roam round the region with a fever in Iskor, right?
I was nearby, so I decided to drop in.
Well, I don't even know what to say. It's a disaster.
Your wooden plow was taken by the Leshy?
Imagine that. What a plow that was, a work of art.
Wooden plow.
Tell me what's gone missing.
Well, I know your kind doesn't really work in the field, but a peasant's plow is like your sorceress books for you. Can't do without it. We plow the field with it, and my wooden plow is the latest innovation of engineering. Oh, I've been saving so long for it. And why does the forest master need it even?
Leshy.
So you weren't on very good terms with Leshy, right?
What do you mean, not on good terms? I have a field near the Fairwood, and I've always left him some offerings as is proper. Never had any problems.
There? To the east?
Right.
Offerings.
Maybe you left him lousy offerings, so he punished you, no?
God forbid, Vasya. I've been giving him even more than usual lately, and still he asked for more.
Have you talked to the Leshy?
Well, no. I left a charter near the offering. My granddad taught me one Zagavor. So, recently the forest master left a note that said to bring him more. More mash.
Well, that's new. The Leshy writing something on a charter. I don't remember hearing that.
There's some dude.
So I brought more, and still he asked for even more. Wasn't enough for him. So he punished me. Today I'm bringing him another offering.
Let's do it.
You know what? I'll check on the Leshy myself. Give me that offering of yours and wait for me here. He may kill you.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Here, take this mash.
Well, see you soon.
Excuse me. Alright. Pochonik Field. This is a place where peasants leave gifts to the Leshy.
The field covered with fog reminds you of Nimzia, but only the surface. You don't feel the crushing presence of ancient evil spirits. It's hard to imagine that the master of the forest himself came to this old tree stump.
We're gonna leave the offering.
When you put the mash on the stump, you hear a loud cracking in the forest. At the foggy edge of the forest appears the tall figure of the spirit.
Nope, it's just some dude.
Howdy, Master of the Forest.
Hey there, young woman. Yes, it is I, the master of the forest. Leave the mash on the stove and be on your way, or else I will kill you.
I've met Aleshi before. Didn't think I would again.
Yes, run while you still can. Oh, any minute the pines will sway, the chorts will swarm from all around.
Why do you need so much strong drink, Master of the Forest?
Well, it's to feed my forest children, the terrible chorts of the forest. As soon as you see them, you will die from fear.
They say you took a wooden plow from the peasants.
This was an offering to the master of the forest. To us, that is.
Enough.
Well, I've learned what I needed, Forest Man.
Disenchant.
You shouldn't have stolen the plow. I can make this chort come clean. But what Zagover should I use? For what evil spirit?
It's a peasant.
I don't need any Zagovers for you. Remove your costume. Look at them playing Yuletide games.
You whisper a black Zagover, and the would-be Leshi splits in two.
Hey, you. Why did you fall? Hey!
Well, hello, Master of the Forest.
Well, hello, but what's the point of fighting? I fell because of the girl. Something struck me over the head, as if with a whip. I think I even heard whoosh.
What whip? What whoosh?
But a whip goes zhoosh.
That's what I said. Whoosh.
You need to punish those imposters.
I don't care for your whips, man. Why are you pretending to be Aleshi?
So you figured it out. But it's not that bad, understand?
We do need mash, like any other Leshi.
Tell me, where did you take the plow?
Oh, you know about that too. Let's do it this way. We give you money, and you forget all about this.
No.
Oh no. Either you tell me where a wooden plow is, or I curse you both so badly that you'll be hunchbacks until the day you die.
All right. We hid it here.
The Master of the Forest shows you the cache where the tool was hidden.
And now let's go, you hear? We'll give you money.
Refuse.
Oh no. Wait for the owner here.
You whisper a couple of Zagovers and tie down the peasants. For several hours, they won't be able to move. All you have to do is tell the owner of the plow about your findings.
Do we have to come back, or...?
Your acquaintance beams with joy when you tell him about the wooden plow you found. This is the most important tool for him. He thanks you, bows low, and gives you some food for the road. When you mention that suspicious peasants were hiding under the guise of Aleshi, he promises to personally teach them a lesson. He seems to know this pair.
Alright. Let's head to Iskor Village. The village is large and quite beautiful, which makes it that much harder to look at. Such a tragic sight. Where fever thrives, everything starts to decay.
The presence of the fever isn't apparent, but you feel it, filling people with horror and grief, wearing them out more and more every hour. That's how evil spirits replenish their powers. If you don't drive away the fever, it might decimate all of Iskor, and then jump onto someone's shoulder to find more victims.
Inspect the village.
The streets are strangely empty. Many of the shutters are closed, and even the tiniest amount of silver light doesn't shine through the thick curtains. You knock on one izba, and then another, but no one answers. Finally, one anxious peasant tells you that all the sick are at the physician's place, near the village. He doesn't open the gates to you.
Visit the church?
The doors of the stone church are closed. Near the porch, a couple of chorts are playing cards. Happy with the peasants' deaths, the chorts feel themselves at home. You can play with them, but if you lose, they will momentarily take control of your soul.
Nope, we're just gonna get rid of them. Alright. 6, 7, 11. Hold on, what was that? 4 to all. So this actually should do it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, when did I level? Did I just level up? Okay, 19. So that's the next level. Okay, we're gonna do that, and then yeah, next level we'll be able to play 5 cards. So that'll be that one. And then we'll do that. And then these 2. Okay. Oops. Right. Oh yeah, we moved. Let's see here. Let's go to the Escorca River. In this hunting hut lives a man who didn't want to invite Coldunes to his wedding. Now his house is full of cockroaches.
You find a house in a picturesque place near Iscour. The Izba is really crawling with cockroaches. They gather in places where light from the sliver of sun or the stove don't reach.
Okay, inspect the Izba.
In the far corner, you notice a chort. That's the reason for all the insects.
Freezing away cockroaches. We had some strange trouble before the war. Usually, Izbas are frozen through during the winter to get rid of pests and the like. Well, one family froze their Izba in this manner, but come spring, swarms of cockroaches were marching through their rooms again. They couldn't wrap their heads around it. Elders advised them to ask a Koldun for help. So they came to him and he said, "I know of your trouble, but tell me, why didn't you invite me to your last feast?" The family apologized and brought him some gifts. In turn, the Koldun entered the Izba, mumbled something in each of the corners, sprinkled some herbs here and there, and the cockroaches were gone without a trace. Okay. That was just a dick move. He didn't get invited, so he made all these cockroaches appear, so they had to call him. And then he shows up and goes, "Oh, I got you covered." That's just, yeah. Let's talk.
Hey, demon! Stop right there. You can't hide from me.
Greetings, Witch Mistress. I am here on your kind's behalf, so everything is in order.
I got my permits right here. I got, yeah, the work order and the permit.
Well, that's enough. Old Yegor told me to let you go.
How is that? I'm not used to this sort of thing. I'm not your typical chart. I know how to do my job. I was told to breed cockroaches. That's what I do. I don't believe you. Let old Yegor come for his charts by himself.
He no longer can.
Why is that? I'm his only diligent chart. He'd better come.
Permits.
Yegor won't be able to come for this chort. But how can I convince him?
Wait, it didn't... Wait. It didn't give me the... not his shorts.
He passed his chorts to me. So you should listen to me from now on. Come on, enough with these cockroaches.
Oh, I see. Well, if that's how it is. But I'll need another job.
You don't have time to object before the chort turns into a dark whirlwind and flies into your pestir. As soon as the chort disappears, the cockroaches scatter. The grateful peasant gives you some of his food on your way.
Alright. Iskor Market. See if it's still open.
You get to the empty Iskor Market. The empty shops are looking at you like the eyes of dead men. You clutch your book against your will, and for a good reason. You notice chorts that have gone hungry without people hustling around.
Alright, let's go. Shorts vendors. 33, 29. Okay. Okay, here we go. Paramedic station. This village built a large paramedic station where they supposedly can treat diseases, or at least they try to. But there are no Khulduns. All of this treating has led to the appearance of a fever. Oh no.
Lord, are those bodies? So many of them, just left lying on the street.
You feel uneasy because of the flies buzzing around the victims of the fever. Nevertheless, you've reached your goal. Now you need to wait for the night and gather the necessary ingredients without driving the fever out.
Uh-oh. A little bit of a pathing problem there.
These are the washed bandages and clothes.
Various tools are kept here for work in the garden. Some household birds live here as well.
Don't go walking around here. Aren't you afraid to catch the disease? Haven't you heard we have a visitor here? Well, go. Don't stare at me like that. We don't have enough medicine as it is. We don't need another sick girl here.
What is going on in the background there? Fever.
Tell me about this sickness of yours. When did it come on?
not so long ago, but this sister packs quite a punch. Grabs everyone indiscriminately. Many of those are dead already. So go on, go hide at home, so she won't take you too. I've already seen all that I need. I want to help these people.
Cure.
What do you use to cure the fever?
Nothing. There are no Noahs around. We called for a doctor. He hasn't any time for us. They say he was also cursed. I am the only one left here. I've been working like a dog.
What's the name of the doctor?
Some educated person. Studied in Petersburg. Alexander.
You slimy little punk.
We built this hospital with his donations. He's also the animal doctor here. He used to help with animals in this area.
Let's go.
What can you tell me about your village?
Well, it's your typical village. They say the Chud used to live here long ago. People tell all kinds of stories, especially about the ruins on the hill.
Iskorsk Hill Fort. The Iskorsk Hill Fort is famous for a failed assault against it. What was the reason for its failure? In the nearby forest, the besiegers came upon some abandoned pesters, or backpacks made of birch bark, and thought them to be giant bass shoes. Believing that giants lived in the fort, they fled.
I'm a knower. I know my herbs. I can help you with the cure. I'll need some bottles for decoction. Can I take yours?
Oh, the Lord in heaven. Of course. I don't even know how to help the sick.
To get rid of the fever, I'll need cuckoo's tears, Adam's head, and chicken droppings. The herbs I'm certain to find in the yard.
Well, chicken droppings too.
So many vials. All with herbs, I bet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll need to go out and get... Yeah, what's going on with...
The most complicated cases are assigned here. One of the patients is shaking with fever, so she marked him. You can help the sick and drive her out, but for that, you'll need to make a concoction.
Okay. So we need to go get them chicken droppings. Wait.
Various tools are kept here for work in the garden.
Oh, there we go.
You disperse the chickens and gather enough ingredients for the decoction.
Alright, now we're ready.
You found all the herbs you need. The medicine is ready, but the peasant needs precisely 4 cups of concoction. The kitchenware is not the most fitting, but you realize that even it will do to measure the necessary amount.
Wait, what? I don't... Oh, fuck. Wait. So wait. That. The hell am I? Okay. So 1 and 2. Wait, one of these and 2 of those? No. Okay. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. What am I? Okay. Hold on, it's a different amount. I put that one in. It's 3. 3, 8. Okay, hold on. I don't know how to do this. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 8. Wait. We need 4 cups. We need 4. We just need 4. Okay. Oh, geez. Okay, it's a math thing. So 3. So hold on. 3. Okay, okay. Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it. That leaves 2. Shit. I thought it was going to leave me 1. Crap. Okay, okay, hold on. So if we get... Take 3 away. Hold on. So we just need 4. We need... That's 5. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. I think I got it. Okay. And then... There's 3 left. If we drain that... It's going to be too much still. Damn it. It's 2. No, I can't. Damn it. Okay. Got 3 left here. Can't dump that. Let's split that in half. Shit. That splits it. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh shit, I think I got it. Oh, finally.
The decoction is ready. You should give it to the peasant suffering from the fever. The most complicated cases are assigned here. One of the patients is shaking with You draw a circle, give the sick person some of the concoction, and take a step back.
What a pleasant meeting. I've always been attracted to magie of all sorts. I like your secrets. Did you know, girl, they're much more dangerous than me? I am, of course, speaking about my insatiability.
Secrets? Knowers don't have many secrets. No more than regular people.
Oh, that is not so. A long time ago, my father, Herod the Great, had to kill countless innocent children. Can we blame him for that?
Yeah.
Or should we blame the Magi who kept quiet about your mysterious future king? And where is he now, when the one in charge of these lives is obviously me?
A dangerous evil spirit. His sword can often be found in ancient ruins like his core. His core!
Fever.
Tell me, what kind of chord are you?
Oh, these northern backwoods. What refinement and manners. But I don't mind talking to you. You may prove to be a better talker than these good-for-nothing peasants. Remember my name, Salamea. My sisters may not care for names, but not me. Not me. Not Lucia. Not Flamea. Not Karkusha. Not Plumpea. I'm shaking even thinking about these nicknames. Shaking! But I digress. Yes, I am the same as you. I used to be human. Well, you know. Now I have more power than any mortal.
Don't compare us. I'm nothing like you.
Not like me. Yet.
Why do you torture these people?
It's my destiny. My necessity. You see, young sorceress, I'm an ancient and immortal being, but I need to feed on these sick.
Dead man.
I need...
Of course, you need a dead man for the ritual of the summer solstice. Oh, Magi. Millenniums pass and you don't change. Well, be glad that you met me. I offer you my sacrifice as a sign of respect to those who seek knowledge.
Enough.
I have to decide what to do with this demon.
Drive the fever out.
Looks like this demon won't be easy to negotiate with. I'll make her leave only if I kill a peasant or outsmart her. I don't think this hot-headed demon will stay here if I mock her properly. Listen, Karkusha.
I'm not Karkusha to you. I'm Salamea. Salamea!
What? I'm not sure I heard you right. Flamea or something?
I'll leave this house, but for a little while. You can't drive me away. And I don't want to fight you. There are so many ancient cities around where I can hide and wait you out, as well as in my own chambers. I won't test my fortune. After all, it's not the first time I've encountered Magi.
You don't have time to read a Zagaver before the fever turns into a foul whirlwind and flies away.
Judging by the fact that the peasant hasn't gotten better, she left a piece of her essence in the hospital.
After it.
Now I need to track her. I better not make any mistakes. She spoke of some ancient city. Where could she run to? It's unlikely she made it far from her victims.
Sure. Could have been.
Fairn people used to live in Gudimkar, but it's rather far away. I've heard there's an old Chute hill fort near Iskor. She'll wait for me there.
Without wasting any time, you go after the demon.
Oh, okay. Narrow street. To get to the top of Iskork Hill Fort, I need to walk between these two rocks. They call this crawl space a narrow street.
The narrow crawl space between the rocks is filled with a sickly fog. It indicates that you're on the right track. Salamea is hiding somewhere in the ancient Chud town. She left some of her henchmen here. You take out your black book.
Alright. We can go back to the paramedic station. Oh, okay, I guess not. Hill Fort. Fever flood to the top of the Iskork Hill Fort. I should hurry if I want to drive it from the village. Oh, she's a scorpion.
You found me. Nice work, sorceress. But you won't beat me.
I ordered you around even before we'd met. And I order you now. Leave Iskor.
Decomposure. I have something. Oh, it removes them. But wait, there, I have one. It prevents... There we go.
You don't really think you can defeat Erod's daughter, do you?
I don't care if you're the devil's daughter.
Okay. She is healing herself a lot. Okay, I'm doing this wrong. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I need to get a shit ton of armor. There we go. Jeez.
The fever is gone. It won't bother Iskor for the next couple of years. Unfortunately, it is very hard to banish this malady permanently, the same as the other ancient Chorts. After waiting for a night with a heavy heart, you gather enough fat for the ritual candles from the Solomea victims. The dead won't need it anyway.
Alright, we got all the stuff.
I tracked this fever. Couple of Zagavars and that's it. The end of her demonic existence.
You've improved your mastery over sorcery, Vasilisa. I made the right choice to teach you.
Yes, but I'm still not as strong as you, Grandpa.
Well, no one can say that. Well, where are we with those Kupala rituals?
I think I found everything that I need. Here's the towel, here's the church knife, and here's the fever candle.
Well done, Vasilisa. I didn't doubt you'd make it in time. It is time. Go to the forest in the evening and look for the flower.
I need to get ready. Who knows what kind of demons are guarding it?
Sound thinking. Everybody wants to find the flower, but not everyone can.
I'm ready, Grandpa.
Yes, methinks if not you, then who else? Both Kalduns and regular folk are looking for it. Somebody did find it.
So can do it too, then.
Flower.
They say this flower is alive, made of fire.
Evil spirits are guarding it. You know the ritual, but also remember what I taught you. When the demons fly after you, don't look back.
Fernflower. It is well known that ferns, one of the oldest plants on Earth, did not have flowers, but reproduce with spores. However, that is exactly the reason that it is assigned magical properties. It supposedly blooms, but only in Kupala night. One only needs to wait for the right moment, pick the flower, and keep it on their person. The owner can then uncover the locations of buried treasure and the secrets of the world. It grants foresight, power over evil spirits, and the language of animals and birds. As well as being a raskovnik, or magical herb, the fernflower breaks any lock and grants the ability to shapeshift and become invisible. According to legend, it is quite small, but as bright as the light of dawn, and disappears just as quickly. In northern Prikmaya, it is depicted as a small blue spark. Golden.
Why don't Kalduns look for it every year, Grandpa?
What do you mean? They do, but scarcely anyone finds it. And among those who do find it, not everyone is able to come back. I knew a couple of Black Nobles who found the flower. None of them returned. Shorts told me about one of them.
The eve of Ivan Kupala. There is one night, the eve of Ivan Kupala, when daring men go searching for a fern flower believed to reveal treasures. The story goes that one man from our village went into a thicket, circled himself with a piece of coal from a banya, lit an Easter candle, and took wormwood. Chorts are afraid of wormwood. He recited a prayer, and at midnight a storm broke out, during which he saw the fern flower bloom. He walked around it backwards and counterclockwise 3 times, as he was taught, and then picked it up and put it on his legging. He ran home, and as he went, he saw curiosities revealing themselves all around him, treasures, and veins of gold and silver. He lost his breath, tripped, and the flower fell out. The Chorts quickly reclaimed it. The man was lucky, for if he had looked back, the Chorts would have trampled him. Peasants.
Why can't people find the flower?
They can't even see Chorts, not to mention the flower. They sometimes run into it by chance. One Chort told me how he traded a bast shoe with a flower inside for a snuff of tobacco from some shepherd. These things happen too.
Why do Chorts need the flower?
It makes them powerful, almost like a Khaldun. It's different for everyone. Some see buried treasures, some gain power. The Chorts think differently too. Some go up the ladder in hell, some try to escape their fate. You get all sorts in life.
Oh, and I got a chat bot in my chat.
Well, I'll go get ready.
God helps.
All right, we're getting close, everybody. We're going to go and end the session here because we went way over time. This was a long one. Sorry. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching till the end. If you are enjoying it, please like, subscribe, follow, share, all those fun things. We put out new videos every day. In that regard, I hope you're having a great day wherever you are, and we will see you next time, everybody. Bye now.